It's Friday. We got more Prince of Persia to play. And I just kind of got mad at the... I was tired and whatever. I still don't think that that part of the game was done well. Last part that we played, but that's my opinion. Why am I watching the cutscene? No reason to watch that cutscene. Let's go to the up timer, get that rolling. And let's continue where we... Oh, we got a lot of game left to go. Hey! The hours logged in the game are the date that it's going to be tomorrow. A really good date. Oh, hell yeah. If you don't know what tomorrow is, you might want to look at the calendar.
Wait!
I know it's in here somewhere. I know that command is here. Whatever. Stone Cold Day. Tomorrow is Stone Cold Day.
And you were worried about me keeping up. I'll cover you.
Please don't. You're liable to hit me.
No, it's echoing. And down.
Shall I go on?
Oh, that was nice. I thought the chick that was killing me was my friend. Doesn't look like it. I will say, combat got a lot easier after that last part. How many of these motherfuckers they want me to kill? Awesome. Drink the water. It's the circle of life, Simba.
Now what? What are you... enough? What if the sand creatures came back? The switch to open it is on the other side.
Ooh, that was almost bad because I hit the jump button. It's a good thing he actually didn't listen. Oh. What the? What the fuck do they want me to do? Wow, you have to like... You have to run at the wall at the exact second it cuts off as a platform.
She tried to steal my dagger after I saved her life. She would have left me there to die. And here I am, risking my life for her again. And why? Good question.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but a 30-foot fall will kill y'all. Oh, come on. Really? I'm in a death loop. Wonderful. Stabbed in the gut. keep missing that little tutorial that keeps popping up.
I'll start the story from here next time.
I am so happy he caught that. Um... Hmm.
Strange. I feel as if I've been here before. I have been here before.
On the street of dreams.
Feel strong.
What's going on, bad THX sound effect guy? On today's episode of Real Men of Genius, we salute you, THX sound effect creator guy, Mr. THX sound effect creator guy. Some baseball. Talking baseball. Wild thing. Not a John Moxley thing. I'm probably still going to be streaming. So it's looking like this is going to be about 20 hours because I'm at the 20% mark right now at 4 hours. I got to get some time into this game. Man, swing a pizza up here. And then tomorrow, okay, so good news, all my shit finally came through for work. I'm waiting. I have to wait till tomorrow morning to call one of these insurance companies, so I can update my. All right, I had to call the insurance company today and have them update my phone number.
Yeah, the mega power, yeah, mega power.
The mega powers. It's mind-boggling to you, Hogan. So I had to make a call earlier today to one of the insurance companies that I do business with. Actually, 3 different insurance companies I do business with. They just have different names in different states. They had to update my phone in the system so I can verify who I am, so I can register to get onto their portal. So that comes in tomorrow. So tomorrow is my first actual day of work, and it's going to take every fiber of my being to not call people and say, "Hi, my name is Devin. Do you know why I'm calling today?" Well, I actually called you to inform you that today is the day of our Lord and Savior, Stone Cold Christ. Yep, every fiber of my being. It's gonna take every fiber, even the shit that hasn't been processed yet. Dude, if I could sell with that as my opener, I may as well just go on the streets and just start handing ketchup popsicles to ladies in white gloves. I bet you didn't think you were gonna die today. Surprise. Oh man, I wish I could make that a selling point. I bet you didn't think you were going to get a call about what's gonna happen after you die today. Surprise. Well, the one good thing is, well, I mean, there's actually a lot of good things about all this. This is mind-boggling to me. I'm the only resident agent working Michigan, which means I'm getting all the leads for Michigan solely to me. I don't have any competition yet. And you know what's even better? You know what's even better about that? When people realize that, oh, that dude's getting all this brand new business in Michigan. I'm gonna get a non-residency license. He can't be that good. He's new. I'm gonna move in on his territory. So what you don't know yet is that I'm actually really good at talking. It took me a couple times to read that. Wait, no, I read that wrong. Uh, are you referring to Deep Cover? 'Cause that's the way I read it. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Okay, I did get it. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that would be great if I could sell with that as a selling point. Shit. They may as well call me the Jesus of sales. I don't think Reverend Jesse Jackson could pull that one off. Yeah, let me go get Let me go get an Alabama non-residency non-residency license, and I'll let you know how that one goes. I might be able to pull that off in Detroit. I don't know if I can pull it off anywhere else.
There you are. Let's try not to get separated again, shall we? It's so quiet out there. It's terrible. But also beautiful.
Maybe to you.
Look!
Where are you calling from? The South. The Deep South.
Skinny little thing.
Dumpster fires.
What is this place?
I forgot I made that an emote.
To the bottom.
I can't do that.
Stay there.
I can reach this one. I'll just wait here then. Shall I?
Yeah, you keep hanging there, lady. Just keep me hanging on. Shit.
Are you all right? I heard strange noises.
No permanent damage, thank you.
There's another lever in that corner. Do you think you can reach it?
We have to talk about what Persia thinks a lever is. That's a goddamn pulley.
I got it. Your turn now. Over here. Now pull the lever. I can reach this one. Your turn now.
Who designs these cities?
Stay there.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap things up around like 10 or 11. Dude, it was so hard to wake up today, man. My alarm went off at 6:30, and I was like, nope. Set it for 7. 7:30 comes around. 7 comes around, and I was like, nope. 7:30. I set my alarm for 7:45. I woke up at 7:58, and I was like, I have 2 minutes to take a piss and get to my 8 o'clock meeting. Drink the water.
Please be careful.
What is that song by Better Than Ezra? Like, and it's good, duper duper bah, and it's good, 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 good.
I'll start the story from here next time.
And it's good living in your car.
Stop doing that.
I always thought the lyrics to that song were, and it's good living with your mom. I always thought that's what he was saying. I have no idea what the hell he says. And it's good living with your mom. It's good living in when you wah. Yeah. And it's good when the Pistons are narrated by Jim Blaha. Hey, they lifted that from Soul Reaver. A good instrument is a fiddle with a wah. Oh, I see it. I see it now. Looking around the house, hiding behind the window and the door, searching for signs of life. But there's nobody home. Well, maybe I'm just too sure, or maybe I'm just... I lost it. It's good with you, ah. It was good, ah ha 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 ha. Yeah. Looking around the house, you can tell by the inflection of my voice. I wish I was with Dave Matthews and the boys. I bet you do. Hey, you brought it up. You expect me to not react to something musical? Ah! I don't know what to do. Perhaps maybe you can help solve a mystery. It's been 48 minutes for me. That was a really long conversation for only 15 minutes. Aha! It is not back yet. Smart is. Exclamation point smart. What does that little pressure... Oh. Really? When I say weak ass, y'all say Prince. Weak ass. So there is something up there. I could have sworn that Better Than Ezra had another single as well. Maybe it was a Canadian song or something. If anyone here is going to remember this, it's you. Do you remember that weird Blur song that was the... It was their second single, because, in my opinion, Blur only had one song. It was Song 2. How the popularity of Song 2 turned into the idea of the Gorillaz? That door was not open last time. I checked. Do you remember the music video that Blur did for that other weird song where, like, it's a milk carton that goes out and, like, the milk carton goes missing. There's, like, milk cartons that have a missing picture of the milk carton on it. It's like a little... It's like a, it's what is amphimorphic? Is that the word for like it has human features? It's like a little like claymation cartoon milk carton. Are you talking about Blur? Or are you talking about Better Than Ezra? Okay. I was gonna say, like, those don't sound like Blur songs. I just wanted to make sure. I'll have to listen to those songs to figure out which one was the one that I'm thinking of. Off the names, I can't tell you. No, you're good. I just had to prove you wrong that you think you're instantaneous on mobile. You don't have as fast of thumbs as you think you do. Ah, all right, cool. 1 second. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Shall I go on?
Hold that thought. I knew I spelled your name wrong. Puffy, say what's up one more time.
Then I'll continue.
Hello, ladies.
That's an intro right there. The delayed laugh got me. I didn't know that it did that. Not too much going on this end. Just feeling dumber and dumber every second I play these types of 3D platformers, getting lost in the easiest of puzzles. Work finally all fell into place. I just have to now start focusing on calling and making sales. I have all my contracts. Everything's ready to go. Well, to a degree, it's all ready to go. Everything is set in stone. Like, there's not gonna be any more surprises or anything. The only thing that I have to do now is like log into these portals, and then I'm good. I have to wait till tomorrow to have access to these portals. I was getting frustrated because yesterday I was playing this, and I was like, I started not necessarily worrying, but just thinking about work while I was getting annoyed, and I was like, this is bad. This is compounding interest. It's not good for my brain. And I was like, I only did like a 4-hour stream of this game yesterday. I wasn't even really mad at the game. I was just frustrated with that all my stuff hasn't come back in yet. But yeah, I'm good to go now. It's gonna be, like I said, after I make my first sale, it's gonna be smooth sailing for me. It's not getting the sale I'm worried about. What I'm worried about is inputting information for underwriting in. That's the one thing that I'm not comfortable with, because I have the information down. I know how to explain what my job is. Like, I mean, I know how to explain to people what I'm calling them for, why they're being called, and explaining what the product is. I have that down. I don't have... Yeah, yeah, that would suck. That would really suck, being the last person to call someone who dies, especially if it's in a different state. Imagine if that just turned into a thing where it was like, I call 3 people in a row that die, and they have heart attacks on the phone. It's just like, awesome. I'm now an accessory to heart attacks. Yeah, I'm the Reaper, but they're not allowed to die until they buy a policy from me. That's the law. It's funny too, because I've been making jokes that like, yeah, I'm gonna make like Grim Reaper insurance, and then I forgot that there's that episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force with the door-to-door gutter sales Grim Reaper guy that just waits and waits and waits. It's Gary with Grim Reaper gutters. Would you be interested in getting some gutters installed in your house?
Do you think you could climb that wall?
It's too high.
I've gotten my national manager to laugh already. I got my boss to laugh already. Like, I don't know, I'm pretty comfortable in doing the job. Doing the JOB. For the LIC. Life insurance calls. Yeah, the Grim Reaper Gutters episode is great. That's the episode. What, is my job really far away? No, my job's right here, in the same place I stream from.
Wait here. I'll see if I can find a way over the wall.
Dude, that would be awesome. Yeah, what's up? This is the Grim Reaper with SLS. Just get a call from the national manager, like, dude, I like your style, but you can't really be subtly telling people you're going to kill them, that you're the Grim Reaper. Why not? I gave him my producer number. So the other cool thing too is that for me to get all the money back that I spent on licenses and shit, and all that, so it's like $300 I get back. All I have to do is have like 15 hours of talk time in a week. Yeah, I agree. The Grim Reaper would be the best person to get life insurance from, because the Grim Reaper is calling you and says, "Hey, do you want life insurance?" They might want to take that as a sign that they would want life insurance. Yeah, got a call from upstairs. Don't get your hopes up. All calls come from upstairs. It could be a relay from downstairs, but just so you know, your word of your name is already upstairs. And what would really, really solidify you getting upstairs and not going downstairs is if you buy a policy from me. You set a beneficiary as one of your family members. How does that sound? One last good deed before 2 weeks and 3 days comes. Dude, if my last name was Grim, it'd be pretty cool. Hi! This is Grim Loader. Well, like I was saying earlier, I kind of have pretty good hopes for my leads too, because no one else really does Michigan. They're like just starting to hire people outside of Florida for this job. So I have Michigan, Ohio, South Carolina, Virginia, and New Mexico. I wanted one state out west so that way I could work longer into the day. Um, where was I going with this? Oh, yeah. So I was doing stuff in Vanilla Soft, which is the CRM software that we have to use, and I happened to see a B lead. So there's two different types of leads. There's the B leads and there's the A leads. The A leads are generated in the last 60 days, which means they're newer in the system. The B leads have been in the system longer than that. My first lead has not been touched by anyone in the B leads. That means it's been sitting there for 60 days and not a single person has called. That's good. I understand that the time is an issue, that the fact that they've been in the system for who knows how long. But the fact that no one else from my company has called them, it's an untouched lead. Like, that's dope. When I worked at UWM, the people we would have to be called were called all the time by a ton of different people, multiple times a week. UWM when I was working there, people were being called like up to 7 times a week. And that's within 5 days. After I left, people were being like nearing the end of me leaving and the time I left, people were being called like 14 times a week. Trust me, after 3 times of being contacted, no one fucking wants to talk to you. Or no one who's been contacted more than 3 or more times, they don't want to fucking talk to you. Especially if it's happened within like recent, like within recents. All the contacts that I've seen, like all like the leads that I've seen, they're not abused leads. Like they're not contacted a million times. It's very separated from contacts, like from contact time. Like that's good. I was not expecting that. I was expecting to see people having like 17 comments on their file. Like, you know, one person going through and trying to seal the deal numerous times, and then another person coming in and trying their luck. That's what I was expecting to see on these leads. Coming from a corporate world on leads, because I mean, technically speaking, we're dealing with leads, even though it wasn't necessarily sales. I'm going to call them leads because they were just what we were led to call. Very abused leads, like people being contacted up to 3 times in one day. I'm very, very pleasantly surprised seeing that the contacts are not like that here.
Birds. I wonder how they survived the storm.
I don't think they did survive.
Dude, trust me. When I would get a Philly or New Jersey title company, and it said they've, like, someone just messed up and they've contacted them, like, 3 times in that same day, and I'm just sitting there like, I have to do it. I can't lie. I'll get in trouble if I, try to call these people. Or say I called them and I didn't. So, dude, you would call, and you would just get these answers. Like, what possibly more do you want to hear from me? It's like, I have not had the chance to introduce myself. I apologize. I can see in the file, this is like verbatim what I would say. I can see in the file you have been contacted numerous times today. You have to understand my position that I have to call you. At the same time, though, I'm not expecting you to have an answer for me or documents or anything. I just have to get through what I have to say and we can go about our day. I'm going to make sure that you're not going to be contacted until whatever time you tell me it is the previous person who worked this file's fault. I can give you their information and you can report it to someone if you are dissatisfied with what happened. Then I would go into my thing. And that's not shit that I was ever told to say. That's just me talking. There's other places that I would call that they would be contacted like 20 times in a week. And I would call and I'd be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to level with you. I work with a bunch of dummies, and I have no idea what they're even saying in this. I have no idea what's even going on in this file. I need to hear it from you so I can make sense of what I'm reading, because you can tell by the amount of times you've been called that the quality of who you're dealing with isn't great. You're now dealing with someone who can actually put this into perspective and understand what is going on. Please, let's talk about this file and I will make sure that everything gets adjusted accordingly so you don't have to keep getting contacted. Because as annoyed as you are of hearing my voice right now, I'm annoyed with the fact that I have to call you. And I have said that.
The Sultan's pride and joy. It had been one of the wonders of the world. As a child, I dreamed of it and longed to see it with my own eyes. Now it was a place of terror, an abandoned ruin laid waste by the sands of time.
And you can ask WCW when he gets in here. I do say this type of shit. I was never trained to say anything. This is just how I learned how to talk and deal with people. All I was ever trained to do was to call, ask them how their day is going, and give them the information, and then thank them for something specific. That's all I was ever trained to do. Everything else that I learned, my like go-to lines that I would use, that I would just like instantaneously go to, was all crap that I just did on reflex. I would watch people freeze when they would call like New Jersey and Philly, New York. I loved calling the high stress places. High stress as in people don't like calling them because they perceive them as being rude because they're all about business. And it's like, you just have to learn how to talk to them. I would always tell people, like, think of your favorite rapper. Where are they from? Oh, they're from New York? So when you call someone in New York, talk to them how your favorite rapper would talk to them. I have not. The only one I've really ever played was the third one. The two princes, or the two crowns, or the two thrones, whatever the hell it's called. I never even beat that game. The popular consensus is that the second game in the series is the best one. I look forward to playing the next one. I've heard that the Warrior Within is the best I've heard that for a long time, and I think gameplay wise and like this game isn't bad, especially for the beginning of a trilogy. This game's pretty good. I've played the third one. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I was talking about. I had to retrace my steps here. Yeah, the third one, I thought that there's not really much puzzly to it. It's more setting everything up for the proper action, which was a pretty cool concept. But then I hear that like the Warrior Within is like the perfect mix of action and puzzle. Dude, you totally touched it. Saw your knees hit the bar. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Yeah, there's some jank. I noticed that the jank is in the fighting, I would say. That's my opinion, though. I don't like that you can't, like, target an enemy. It's just all on proximity of who is closest to you. I don't think I can make that jump. Ooh, depth was deceitful. But yeah, so far I like this game. I think the combat could have been done better, but from what I'm hearing, that's what makes the second game so good, is that the combat was done better. That made me scared.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
I like how getting out of the sands of time uh, mode like sounds like a saw blade. Damn it. I need water.
sure it was safe first before I brought you up.
I'll bet.
If you have believed the rest of my tale until now, perhaps you will also believe me when I tell you that, as we made our way through the moonlit ruins, I began to feel strangely drawn to the girl at my side. My reason told me to distrust her, for she had good cause to hate me. Yet she had proven herself a loyal companion. And, I confess, I was grateful for the company of someone who, like me, was flesh and blood.
I can't reach it.
Alright, what's the thing I'm not looking at? There's no way that's it. Come on, you could have grabbed that, you put your arms out. No shit.
I'm fine, thanks.
Come on, do it again. Do the thing again, that was cool. You got stuck in limbo.
So you wanted to make sure it was safe for me. Very heroic.
But yeah, earlier, Puffy Nips, you said that the hardest part was getting the license.
There's no door.
Gonna have to agree with you on that. I didn't think I was gonna be able to get the license. So, and then I did it. First try. So, I think that this is just a mind over matter type deal.
I don't know! Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
I don't necessarily have sales experience. I just have talking experience. Well, I basically, the best way to describe it is like, I have, my customer service experience was like everything, we use sales tactics to get our shit. Like when I was like hearing them talking about sales, like how to get sales and everything. I was like, this is just everything that I do already, except that I just never tried selling someone something.
Then I'll talk.
I'm gonna try to stop talking about it because it's Friday. I'm not at my job, and I got games to play. Fucking hell, man. I am timing that so terribly. Got one more shot. Only gotta duck it once. Dude, what the fuck am I supposed to do there?
No, I made it. I don't know. Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
Yeah, tell her to crawl through some crack. It's... Oh, I just said I was going to stop talking about work, and then, I don't know. It's hard not to, because it's really all I've really focused on besides playing games in the past month. Wow! It has taken an entire fucking month to get to this point. Oh yeah, this is timed. Oh boy. Son of a bitch.
No, that didn't. I don't know. Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
Ah! Oh wait, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
That's strange. I almost feel as if I've lived this moment before. You did?
So how did you assign magic to those slots? I saw you posted about that. Okay. Oh, I probably could have beat the second game faster had I like figured that out. I didn't know about the holding the R2 button.
I'll wait here.
I thought the beginning of uh 2 was boring.
That didn't happen.
I really wish this game would give me health when I would respawn. Or reload, retry, whatever. Doing some of these sections with no health really sucks.
I'll wait here.
The evade feature sucks. No, the camera does not help at all.
I'll wait here.
I mean, for 2003 though, I'm not going to complain that much. This is much better than a lot of other stuff that was coming out around the same time. In the genre, anyway. Dude. Fuck off. Fucking bird. Good call.
That just happened.
I'll wait here.
Oh yeah, holding the block button and you didn't do it. That was cool. Yes. One came clawing at me. And that's when I got fucked up. This just gets better and better. How am I supposed to drop? Oh yeah, there's a fucking tree. God damn it, dude. An hour ago, we talked about that song by Better Than Ezra, and it's stuck in my head. Damn it, Bad Stefano. Killing birds with the wah. Alrighty. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Sorry, I saw it as I was complaining. If I had a counter for how many times I've said that in this game already, it wouldn't be as much as Soul Reaver, so I guess it wouldn't already be looping over. Okay, I guess you just can't grab that. I think Ubisoft is still in their parkour era. Really wish I would have paid more attention to that vision. Let's check the vision board, Johnny. Oh. Okay. Sorry, when I see trees, I don't really necessarily think that they're elements of the fucking platforming. Dude, Ong Bak. I'm still hyped about Ong Bak. There's parts of that movie that have never been, like... You know when you watch wrestling and you see a high spot and you're just like, whoa, dude, everyone's gonna die. There's parts of watching Ong Bak where I'm just like, he's gonna die. Like the actor is gonna die. Even though I'm watching a movie that's like legal to be released, it's like there's like when he kicks that dude out the window with his knees. Like the way that scene is shot is so fucking beautiful. Like it's really hard to put the word beautiful to an action movie. But like there's a scene in the movie The Protector as well, which I think is one of the coolest. It's one of the slickest shot action scenes, and it's the scene where he's in the car park. I'm saying car park because Jackie Chan's Who Am I? And there's that window. He's getting chased down by that dude with the ATV, and he runs up the window, and it's shot from outside where you see him run up the window, and the ATV guy fly out the window. That is awesome.
Now, where was I? Ow!
Sorry.
The whole entire chase scene in Ong Bak is dope as hell too. Where they're getting chased by all those dudes, and he like slides under that truck, and he bends his body to a perfect like he like halves his body and folds it upon himself and flies through the ring of barbed wire. That was my selling point to people to watch that movie. I was like, this dude doesn't dive head first. He doesn't dive feet first. He dives feet and hands first. And like I say, I have to touch on this every single time Tony Jaa gets brought up. Tony Jaa was Robin Shu's stunt double in Mortal Kombat, the first movie. Robin Shu is the guy who played Liu Kang. Oh, and we were talking about Sonny Chiba movies on Discord not too long ago. And in here I was trying to remember the name of that Sonny Chiba movie where he rips out a guy's rib and stabs him with it. It's The Executioner, released in 1974. It's either The Executioner or Executioner 2. I thought it was called The Enforcer, but The Enforcer is a Jet Li movie. Who's Steven Cho? That's what I was actually just about to ask. I've only seen the Kung Fu Hustle. I know that there's a sequel coming out. What's the other movie? Shaolin Soccer? Did the leak turn into a puddle? Well, just tell the kids that Pikachu doesn't exist. They'll leave. I've told grown adults that Pikachu doesn't exist to get them to stop talking to me. It works. It's a tactic. I do have to go to the bathroom. Just give me 1 second. It's a number 1, not a number 2, so I'll be right back.
Shall I go on?
Alright, I'm back.
Then I'll continue.
Water! Water, Helen!
You understand, don't you?
Yes.
I think when I start making some money, I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of Sonny Chiba movies. Like, if you want to see what quality really looks like, just read the names of some of the movies that Sonny Chiba was in.
I know.
Yakuza Cop. Marijuana Trafficking Syndicate. Yeah, you got a lot of Sonny Chiba's movies? Hell yeah. What's going on, 666? Like, I brought it up on stream I just talked about it, but I brought this up not too long ago that I thought the name of this movie was called The Enforcer. It's not. There's a Sonny Chiba movie called The Executioner. I haven't seen that movie in years, and I've never seen that anywhere available to buy. Well, at least when I was originally looking for it. Now that I know the name of the movie, that is on like the top of my like to get list. Haha! That was really hard to do for some reason. The fucking hell? Okay, so I was doing the right thing. I just wasn't timing it correctly. Okay.
Shall I stand on the switch?
No, it's no good. Stay there! I'm coming back!
The Shogun Collection? Well, that's a hell of a way. Dumb ways to die. What's in the Shogun Collection? Hell yeah, that guy's been in so many fucking movies. I think he has an almost like he must have like a trademark on the use of the term yakuza and cop in the same fucking sentence for titles of films. Okay.
As you wish.
Sonny Chiba is the true international man of mystery.
I'm all right.
I know.
Oh,
I'll wait here.
$2 for the whole collection. Oh yeah. That ain't bad. The only Sonny Chiba movie that I ever owned was uh one of the Street Fighter movies. And I got it the same way. Someone on eBay was selling Replacement Killers, Black Mask, Street Fighter,
Shall I go on?
um the 36 Chambers movie.
Now, where what?
And I was like, for $5, I can't pass this lot up. Because I was just looking for Black Mask. And I was like, Black Mask with like 7 other movies? Yeah, I'll take it.
I'll wait here.
Definitely hit the circle button.
Shall I stand on the switch?
No, it's no good. Stay there! I'm coming back!
Why does he tell her not to step on the switch? I would really like this whole, I'm going to do it all by myself. I don't need your dirty wench feet stepping on my precious lever.
No, that
I
didn't.
still have gripe with the fact that they're calling it a lever. It's not a lever. It's a floor switch.
As you wish. I'm alright.
I know. I'll wait here. That's strange. I almost feel as if I've lived this moment. I'll wait here. Shall I stand on the switch?
No, it's no good. Stay there! I'm coming back! Right.
Can someone explain the stupidity of what the fuck what the fuck is going on?
That didn't happen.
There's no way I didn't do that fast enough.
I'll wait here. Careful! Shall I stand on the switch?
No, it's no good.
Fatality.
Careful!
Oh, dude.
I almost feel as if I've lived this moment before.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. So that's so stupid. She's standing right there. That's some useless princess and Ico shit right there. You can't step on the floor switch if I'm not holding your hand.
I'm up here.
That looks like a nice new sword. I just neutral jumped her in a platformer. I feel accomplished. Take neutral jump attack. You don't know what to do. You're not programmed for this type of neutrality. Oh, she caught the neutral that time. This OST is a 10 out of 10. Anything that reminds me of one of the sickest beats of all time, which is the paid in full 7 Minutes of Madness cold cut, is a 10 out of 10 in my book. And that's exactly what this reminds me of. This is a journey into sound. I mean, I think Ubisoft is a decent developer or producer developer. Ubisoft generally produces and develops most of their games, right? I would say up until like Far Cry 3 that Ubisoft was an absolute banger of a video game company. And now Assassin's Creed. Okay, not really talking. Assassin's Creed isn't necessarily my cup of tea just because it's way too repetitive, but it's still a good game. Like I said, it's just not my thing.
That's two doors open. One door.
Oh shit! I forgot that Ubisoft had the Tom Clancy games. Well, the first Rainbow Six, the one that got ported to Nintendo 64 and PlayStation, I think is an awesome game. Playing a game like that for its time, like where you're controlling a squad and it's divided up into that your lives are your squad. That was really cool. And then I never played Rogue Spear, but Rainbow Six 3, holy shit, that is a great first person shooter. No one ever talks about Rainbow Six 3. Then Vegas I thought was honestly too complicated. I did not understand the Vegas games. But Siege is probably the only thing on the market that actually exists as a competent competitor to Counter-Strike. I played a lot of Siege. Not as much as I played Counter-Strike. Yeah. I like the characters too. Like where Modern Warfare kind of ripped that off with like you're playing as like an agent or a what do they call them? A not a contractor, not an agent, a uh what are they called? It's on the tip of my tongue. What the fuck is the term? Operator, yes. Playing as different operators. See, like, Call of Duty didn't quite get it with, like, the kill streak buffs that are totally broken. When, like, Rainbow Six got it, where it was like, you're playing with a buff, but each, as good as the buff is, there's something that makes the character really shitty. My favorite operator was it Twitch that had the giant mouse traps? I like Mute because the silenced MP5 is the way to go in any video game.
That door doesn't look so strong.
Oh yeah, Frost. I like Frost's giant mouse traps just because it's funny that I was told to not play Siege like Counter-Strike, and I was planting her mouse traps by the bombs or by like the objectives. And everyone's like, no one's ever gonna step on that. Sure as shit, someone runs right into the room and steps right on it because when people are diffusing shit and are like using the little like the calculator thing, the computer like keyboard. It's been a long time since I played it. You know what I'm talking about. they're not paying attention to where they're standing because they're trying to keep eyes on everything. They're not looking down. Eventually, they're gonna run over that shit if it's anywhere near the fucking objective. Who else was cool? I didn't have access to all of the operators, so like there's a few that I didn't really get the chance to play as. But yeah, I really liked Mute and I really liked Frost. I liked Mute so much that when I had a stream deck, my mute button was a picture of Mute. I never played the Ghost Recon games. I never played I never played what are those games where like the government collapses and um
Broken section of wall caught my
it's a dystopia game. It's not really a wasteland because it's
but alas,
people are still alive.
my arm, nor in my sword.
It's still a highly played game. I can't think of what it's called right now. I never played that, and I always wanted to play Hawks. Tom Clancy's... What the hell is the name of that game? My mind is instantly trying to say Resistance Fall of Man. Man. Oh, what the hell is that game called? The Divide?
As you wish.
Division, that's it. Tom Clancy's The Division. Yes. I've always wanted to play that. My brother a long time ago got me Vegas. I could not figure that game out. It might be because I was playing it on PS3 and it was probably way more optimized for Xbox. I wouldn't say it's like highly optimized, but what the fuck am I supposed to do? Ah. Okay, yeah. The little vision told me what to do. Yes.
As you wish.
Him sitting there in the fucking fetal position, that's how my brain feels right now. Because I'm stupid, and I pulled this stupid statue away from the button.
The water. It's going down.
Okay.
I wonder what those levers do.
I got it.
That grating moved a bit.
Now, Biff, don't con me. Oh, that's dirty. So it is just a jump over there. Okay. Warning, assholes are closer than they appear. Yeah, I know. And the playing on such a small screen too, like it's hard to gauge depth. It's hard to like see like sometimes like when it's hard to see the planes sometimes. Like sometimes a vertical looks horizontal and sometimes a horizontal looks vertical. Sometimes they don't look parallel, sometimes it's the perpendicular. You know what I'm saying. It's hard to gauge it all.
Stay there!
What the fuck did that do? Oh,
From here next time.
gotta turn the water back on.
As you wish.
Guarantee. That's exactly what they want me to do. Stop.
As you wish.
Well, it doesn't look like that's what it is, because girl isn't even standing there anymore.
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine here.
I was really hoping I wouldn't have to go in here. I don't think this is it, because it just doesn't make sense. My vision's getting all messed up for so long. Well, there's enemies, so that makes me believe I'm in the right area. I cannot hit these guys. Yo, what's up, Sniper Wolf? I don't know how to do that. Not even letting me do it. Like Call of Duty Warzone? They're putting that on mobile? Oh, there's the thing. On the thing. Walked right past it. I had no idea that that was getting a release like that. Interesting. I talked about this a couple times now. There's actually a mobile game Yeah, mobile gaming has come a long way. There's actually a mobile game I like playing. I like that I like that Survivor IO game. Has anyone played that Mortal Kombat, like, it's kind of a card game, but it's like pre-rendered video of attacks. I think it came out after Mortal Kombat 10. Maybe around the same time as Mortal Kombat 11. That game was okay. Any mobile game that's not trying to sap me for money or like bombard me with ads, I'll play. We were just talking about Rainbow Six. I would, if I could play Rainbow Six on my phone, that'd be pretty cool. Well, that's another thing that's interesting about like mobile games is that like a lot of mobile games like try to convince you that you're playing against a real player base, but you're not. Oh, that. How do I get there? He's not agile enough to get there. How is that dying? Alright, sorry I'm not as talkative as usual. Just been a long week. Ugh, I can see it in my logic here. Figuring of shit out that I'm just not firing on all cylinders. I've never played God of War 2. I've played 1, a little bit of 3, and then God of War Ascension. I've heard that Chains of Olympus is awesome. That always reminds me I miss my PSP.
I think I see that glow you were talking about.
Be careful.
Shall I go on?
Alright, I'm back. I'm back.
Then I'll continue.
Actually, you have to send a text message really quick, and then I'm back. But I'm back, though. I'm sitting down. I'm in front of the computer.
Shall I go on?
Alrighty then.
Now, where was I?
You made it home at the exact time I made it back to the computer. Shit. Yeah, it definitely ain't the par time of beating these games. We're never on time for that. It looks like I'm going over the game facts time on this one too. I swear I did that. I'm not a fan of that wrestler, so there is never going to be a hard times command. You know what? You know what? There will be a hard times command. There's not going to be any voice. Now that's a man that deserves more commands in this stream. What I was going to say was, I will make a hard times one, but it's not going to have the voice of that wrestler. It's just going to have the gif of him getting hit in the face with a cowbell by Steve Corino. Speaking of hardcore wrestling, did you see what Divine posted in Mod earlier? Shayna Baszler in GCW? That woman is going to kill someone. I'm more excited about Shayna Baszler in GCW than Tyson versus Jake Paul. Wait, the American Dream told Stephanie to shut up? I've never seen that. Was that after he got fired from WCW? Has to be. Oh, it was before he died. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think all of his career happened before he died. What's going on, Leisure? Yeah, I've never played this one. I've only played the third of this franchise. Game doesn't seem to be too bad. There's parts where I'm getting stuck, but it's not like Soul Reaver 2 stuck. Not that. Like, right now, I don't know where the fuck they want me to go. I'm just supposed to break this door. When in doubt, break it out.
You do have the strength of Ruthtar.
Yeah, guys, I just ask everyone to bear with me for the next couple of weeks until I get everything going in high gear. Once I get my first paycheck and get everything caught up, you're gonna see a lot longer streams, but for now, I really have to focus on becoming good at my job.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Because for like the next 9 days, I plan to work. I plan to work about 15 hours every day for the next 9 days.
It said this palace was built on the ruins of an even more ancient one. I thought that was just a story.
Nope. I'm just churning butter. You won't believe you're eating douche loader's butter. Well, for the next 90 days, these first 90 days are like a prohibition, not prohibition, prohibitory. What do they call it? Is it probation? There we go. It's a probation period where they expect me to work a lot. They're not expecting 15 hours a day from me. I'm expecting 15 hours a day from me. Yeah, prohibition. We're putting prohibition upon this man. If anyone put prohibition directly on me, I'd probably punch him in the face. Be like, there's no way in fuck that I'm not gonna not drink. Well, I'll tell you what. 15 hours a day. If I get compensated for working 15 hours a day, like if it balances out correctly, I will not feel burnt out. I didn't feel burnt out at doing the mortgage stuff until I was coming in on, like, I was working full days and then being told I had to work more hours. and not even being able to hit the commitment anymore because they raised it so high. When they put it up to I already get like 20 files a day, and that was next to impossible to do, that's when I started feeling burnt out. And it was like, cool, I'm putting in all this work, and in order for me to get a bonus of any kind, I have to complete 20 files. New people are doing like 8 and getting bonuses. That's when I was like, yeah, I'm burnt out now. I finally see the downside of this company. It's finally hit me. I'm done. Where if I'm consistently if I work that many hours, which that's 135 hours. No, I'm saying the next 9 days, not the next week. I'm saying for the next 9 days I'm doing that. But yeah, anyway, if I feel that I'm properly compensated for my time, I won't feel burnt out. My burnout stems from...
But you know and I know that you are only half the man that I am, and I have half the brain that you do.
If Sid Vicious came into my bedroom and gave me a vicious bomb every single day I woke up, I would feel highly motivated. Dude, I would. Yeah, you're right. If I pulled off three if I pulled off like three $3,500 annual premium sales in one day, especially day one, I'd be like, alright guys, I'll see you next week.
Stay there. I'll come down to you.
I'd buy that for $1.
Look, a crack.
Oh, look, a crack.
Here I am. Can you make it?
Don't step off that switch.
That was on my to-do list, and then I started doing the old stuff, and I totally forgot. I was actually just thinking that too to myself. I was like, wow, I can't believe I did not put that in there yet.
You made it.
That shark is doing the exact same that I do pretty much every single day. Hey, that shark got caught in a tuna net. That shark really got caught in a tuna net. Can someone put in like 50 million emotes? I need to see like 50 million emotes just pop up on the screen. I don't care what they are. What's going on, Great?
That didn't happen.
Oh shit. There it is. You waited. You son of a bitch. You waited until I was in the middle of getting my ass kicked. Why did I ask for that? Did you just copy and paste it? Yeah, just keep doing it. This is a blind playthrough, remember? I'm not supposed to see what I'm doing. I instantly regretted saying to do that. The second I finished talking, because I was like, I did not realize that I was actually walking into a giant fight, and I just told everyone to just spam a bunch of emotes on the only screen that I have. Alright, well that's 49,999,700. Got a little bit more to go.
Then I'll complete
Surprise, motherfucker.
TMR feels, TMR show, TMR tired, TMR LUL, TMR red, TMR GASM, TMR green, TMR RIP, TMR WFR, TMR wave, TMR Manuel, TMR toad, TMR thump, TMR.
That was one hell of a remix. Thank you very much, Bad Stefano, for the TMR Warship biddies.
No, I did not die in that battle. Let me begin.
How late are you going to be up tonight?
Shall I go on? Now, where was I?
Because I'm probably going to cut the stream at 11:30. So if you guys start watching... okay, you're off tomorrow. If you guys start watching the movie at like 11, I'll be in by 11:30ish. If I remember correctly, one of our friends was hitting him up to go do shit earlier this week. So he's probably out doing whatever the hell they were talking about doing. It's strange that the majority of everyone I know, I never thought about this until this year. The majority of everyone I know, their birthday is either a week before mine or a week after mine. And if it's not within those 3 weeks, the other big chunk of my friends, their birthdays happen in the end of March, at the beginning of April. So, and then everyone else that I know is either a September or October baby. So, like, the majority of my friend group lies within March and April and September and October. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with watching.
Then I'll continue.
I mean, it's only fair. You let that motherfucker watch Return of the Street Fighter without me even being there. He doesn't even know what a Sunny Chiba is. That's actually kind of ironic because I picked out Return of the Street Fighter, and then he watched it. He picked out Major League, and I'm gonna watch it. I mean, I've seen it before though, but it's been a long time since I've seen that movie not on a non-pay channel. Well, it's been a long time since it's been a long time since I've been this sober too. I probably haven't been this sober since I was like Oh God. No, I didn't start smoking and drinking until I was like 16. Just to get by, just to get by, just to get by. I forgot how that hook goes. I had to look at my highs and my lows and my sorrows and my woes and stop drinking and stop smoking just to get by, just to get by, just to get by. Name of the song is Get By Talib Kweli. I don't want to help you. You have a bow and arrow and you keep running up on these dudes. You're not Everlast. One person is going to hear me say that. They're going to be like, dude, this guy knows other songs by House of Pain besides Jump Around.
Sorry.
When I first started smoking, I also didn't really like it. First time I ever smoked, I was probably 16. I didn't start liking smoking until I was mixing getting drunk with smoking.
Help me.
And then, so like I used to, it was like a weekend thing, like my senior year. That's when I started really partying. And then, well, that was the beginning of partying. That was a weekend thing. It wasn't until I was in college that I was like, yep. I'm a rolling stone.
Then I'll
I can't pinpoint one time in college after my first semester where I wasn't fucked up at some point on something. But, one of the reasons I became a streamer is because I feel that I'm decent at Street Fighter. And that's where I developed my ability to really play Street Fighter, because the only person I still talk to from college, actually, one of my best friends, we used to get really high and play hours, I mean hours, of Street Fighter 4. So, getting high used to turn my brain off, which is like, that was the reason I liked it. But ever since the THC content went up and everything, I don't hit that relaxed mode of high. It looks like I'm relaxed because I'm sitting there with a blank expression on my face, but in reality, I'm actually contemplating every single stupid thing I ever did. And that's one of the reasons I had to stop smoking. Where I was like, dude, I can't handle this shit anymore. So then I got really into drinking, and then drinking did what smoking used to do for me, and then drinking turned into what smoking turned into for me. Where it was just like, great, now I'm sitting here at the bottom of my pit of sorrow, accelerated on these feelings because I'm wasted. That's when I started getting the memories of things that I don't know if they happened in dreams or if they actually happened to me or what the hell I'm even thinking about half the time. And I was like, you know what? It's time, and I'm done. I used to be that dude that used to be able to. I used to not get hangovers. I used to be able to just be straight fucked up all the time and be able to get shit done. Not anymore. I'm done. I'm not saying I'm not 100% sober because I'll still drink every now and then. But no, like there's only one drug I'll go back to. There's only one drug I'll ever go back and do again. I don't think that's not necessary. Just because you can pay someone on the corner for that doesn't necessarily mean it's a drug. What I mean by even go back to, it's like a once in a very, 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 very limited doses. I'm not saying I would ever go back to how I was in my... Yeah, anal. Yeah, that's the drug I'm talking about. It's not the sex part, okay? It's the candy part. And it's something you smell. Nose clams. That was a great angle. Hole in the sky, take me to heaven.
Shall I go on?
Oh, you just baited me into that one, didn't you? Very, 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 very limited doses. I'm not saying I would ever go back to how I was in my... Yeah, anal. Yeah, that's the drug I'm talking about. All once in a very, 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 very... Dude, how that loops, too, dude. Yeah, anal, that's what... Very, very, very...
Now, where was
Okay, so don't go this way, because there's no point to go this way, because you came from this way. Yep, anal is my drug of choice. You heard it here for folks. Now, the way I view it is like... I've smoked weed with all of my best friends. I don't feel like adding anyone else into those memories, and that's why it's like I don't really feel like smoking weed much. But anal.
Shall I go on?
I'm not continuing that question. I'm not continuing that line of where I'm going with what I'm going. Well, that doesn't matter. Yes, yes. Pegging. Yeah. That's my ultimate fantasy. I want to be pegged by Peggy Hill. It would be so damn literal. That's some bullshit.
That didn't happen.
The game's not bad. I'm just bad. Also, I know a lot of people, and don't I hate the fact that I have to put this disclaimer on here. What I say about drugs doesn't necessarily mean that I think that it's how everyone should view it. I'm not a fan of shrooms. I know a lot of people that just swear by shrooms. I've never had a good experience on shrooms. I'm never doing shrooms again. Yeah, you haven't gotten fucked up until you've gotten Martian Gothic fucked up. That's that kind of fucked up where you know damn well that there's only one disc to that game, but someone tries convincing you that there's a disc too, and you're so damn paranoid that you believe it. I swear one day I'm going to wake up in an alternate universe and you're going to be like, yeah, so I remember when you got to Martian Gothic Disc 2, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's a funny one. And you're going to be like, what are you talking about? A funny joke. No, dude, look at the picture. There's 2 discs. Oh my god. We have quantum leaped into the 2-disc reality of Martian Gothic. Check it out, dude. The game has a Metacritic score of 83. What fucking universe is this? I don't know what, like... I've never personally seen someone take too many shrooms without, you know, just throwing up and getting them out of their system. But I've heard horror stories of people that have taken too many shrooms and then like didn't throw up, and they've been like they've experienced a perma trip. If that's what happened to you, I feel bad because that's not an experience I would ever want to go through. It's like I can deal with 8 hours of just hating my life. That's what shrooms do to me. The first 2 hours, I get like giggly and like I start seeing certain things as different colors a little bit. Like smoke is always purple to me when I'm on shrooms. I get my brain most of the time does the tracer effect and the duplication effect in the beginning fun stages of shrooms. That's what I originally go through. Like everything blur, like everything has like a tracer, and then everything like doubles. Or like I see like an almost like split. Like if you were to take an object and then copy and paste it in Photoshop and then move the top vector over about 3 inches, I see that. That's what shrooms do to me for the first couple hours. Totally fine. I can deal with that. It's when everything realigns and I sit there like, I start getting paranoid and I start like thinking about shit, and then my brain really starts connecting shit to where it doesn't belong. And I sit there like, oh dude, this is bad. Oh fuck, dude, this is bad. That's what a shroom trip is for me. So it's 6 hours of totally hating my life and existence, and 2 hours of blurred tracers and duplicate images. It was concentrated, so you didn't throw up. So you had like the perma trip type trip. That fucking sucks. Like I said, I don't know anyone personally that has happened to, but I've only heard horror stories. There's nothing worse than being a prisoner of your own mind, especially when you are worried that you're not going to come out of it. That's the one thing on shrooms that I've always been able to tell myself when I start getting really, really bad. It's like, oh dude, an hour, like 3 hours ago you took shrooms. That's what's happening right now. You're good. You're good. To be on that level and not being able to have that grounding of like being able to remind myself that would fucking suck. Ooh, high isolation. That's not a good feeling. And then having that heightened on shrooms. Holy kaopectate? I don't think so. That is not a fun trip. I've never had a feeling like that. The worst shroom trip I ever had was everything was fine, and then I got up to go take a shower, and like there was a couple of my friends over, and I heard someone laugh. I don't know if the laugh actually happened or if it was my mind making it think that this laugh happened. And it just kept echoing in my head, this laugh, and I was dissecting this laugh. I'm in the shower staring at the drain, hearing this laugh, and my mind just, after 10 minutes of like hearing it looping and looping and looping, because I'm watching the water spin around the fucking drain, I was like, there's something in the drain that's laughing at me. And then I turned the water off, and then I realized that, like, I was on shrooms. And I was like, yeah, I'm not a fan of shrooms. Damn, that happened 6 months ago? Like, I think the effects of shrooms are cool, like the visual effects, but the mental is not my thing. Like the mental fight, just I don't like it.
Now, where was I?
Yeah, I've seen the individually packaged shrooms. What's good? What's good, Kmar? And then the other funny thing about shrooms too is that like people always tell me like, dude, what you experience is just a normal shroom trip. Isn't it fun? Like, what part of what I described in the last 6 hours sounds like a fun fucking time? No, I know. I don't know if they're in Michigan. But I know someone who bought. I don't remember where they bought them from. Someone bought like psilocybin mushrooms at a store, and it was one giant mushroom in an individual like about the size of a, what are they called, ring pops? It was like a ring pop bag, but it had a giant fucking mushroom in it. I'm not having fun with these. I don't like these fights with these double-ended spear guys. What I'm describing, though, is like cheap. Like, what this person had was like a $5 mushroom. Alright, I gotta figure out how to do these wall attacks. See, I'm running at the wall right now. I'm having an issue with the R1 button working because this idiot fucking stares at whoever he wants to attack and can't focus away from it. Oh yeah, run that way. That makes sense. Oh yeah! Duh. I'm a good gamer. This is technically game 100. Oh, that's how you circumvent the vault attack with those guys. Gotcha. I saw that one attack that they showed in the one vision. God damn it! Are you kidding me? I saw the one attack that he did off the wall in the one vision, And I was like, I don't know how to do this weird, like, Jeff Hardy suicide dive thing. Now he's not jumping off the wall. The way he was attacking in the one vision that I'm trying to say is he was running up the wall and then diving like halfway up the wall, where he's not doing that. Yeah, the stab off the wall one is the one I was trying to do, that he won't line up on the fucking wall for some reason for that. It's like, there we go. Oh, I actually might know how to do the stab then. It might be... You know what also this song like the music in this game reminds me of? It reminds me of the drum solo from... No. I know I said drum solo, but I'm not talking about the actual drum work. I'm talking about the vocals that play during it. The drum solo on Knife Party off of White Pony by Deftones. Damn it! Oh, I don't know how to do the stab attack off the wall, the Vega attack. That's what I was referring to as the Jeff Hardy dive. It is really hard to talk and fight in some of these things. That's what I tried doing. So, like, I was hitting X and jumping off, then hitting triangle, and it wasn't doing it. Oh. No. Wow, Farah, you really put up a great fight on that guy. Oh, okay. Got it. He wants to actually do it. Don't you go glowing on me.
Shall I go on? Then I'll continue.
So you have to like separate them, alright? You have to like take these. This is how I did it the last time. I would go after the red trunks guys first, because the red trunks guys you can just jump and kill. If, you know, he decided that he wanted to play the game today, but he doesn't want to. Awesome. This is the same bullshit that made me fucking want to stop playing yesterday. Every time I rewind in combat, I just rewind to the point I'm getting hit anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Vera, you're useless. Awesome. Alright, for real this time.
Sorry.
Really? That bitch fucking hit me with an arrow. Barra, stop being useless. That's Eris's job. Cool! Just stand there so I can't evade. Stupid fucking AI. Stuck between a rock and a hard place on that one. Awesome. There's nothing I can fucking do because stupid bitch is standing there on the left and then idiot is standing to the right of me, so when I try to evade that way, he's just trying to run up him. Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Right.
Dude. Awesome. I'm in the middle of killing that guy and I just get smacked by a fucking spear. Dude, how many of these motherfuckers did you guys have to put in this fucking hallway? You useless fucking bitch. We're gonna freeze on your death.
That didn't happen.
Dude, that is such stupid shit. Useless bitch over there can't fucking shoot arrows. For the life of her. Then when she does, she ends up hitting you. I'm surprised that one didn't hit me.
No, that didn't happen either. Let me begin again.
This was a lot easier when they gave me a puddle of water. You know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it. And I'm going to try to just get to the next section. I don't care if she dies. Dude. You fucking... This fucking game, dude. Oh, there's the water.
We'll need to open this door. Look for a switch.
I wasn't supposed to sit there and fight them. I was just supposed to run away.
The door's open. I'm going in.
Don't! Wait for me!
Hurry!
A soldier's mess hall. Smell of food still wafted from the kitchen. Scant hours ago, these tables had been filled with men, joking in camaraderie over their evening meal. Just as my father's men do back home in Seraph, at ease because they think themselves safe within the castle walls with no enemy to fight. How could they know the enemy was all
Well, I suck at this game, I guess. The combat just isn't my thing.
Help me!
I don't understand how it works sometimes, but then it doesn't work other times. My sword is out.
Behind you! Oh no!
Well, the sword's sheath can't fucking shoot an arrow to save her fucking life. I imagine Ashley in Resident Evil 4 with a gun is the same type of fucking useless. Leon! I know I shot you by accident, but save me!
Help me! Help me! Behind you!
Yeah, she said sorry as she hit me with a fucking arrow. Damn it, Jake. Shot me in the ass.
Help me.
No, I did not die. Shall I go on? Now, where was I?
Help me.
Ugh.
Behind you.
Oh, well, there was a fountain there the entire... Dude, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, you can go attack the useless bitch anytime, guys. You don't have to... She has more health. Makes more sense to go kill her. She has an arrow. I'm hitting get the fuck out of there button, and you're just gonna... Oh, you useless fucking bitch!
That didn't happen.
Oh, I didn't know this game was a fucking secret escort mission the entire fucking time.
Help me.
What? What word did I say that's bringing my ex into the equation? Escort? Secret? Useless? Or bitch?
Oh no!
No, that didn't happen. May I start again?
You useless ass bitch for 1,000, Alex.
Help me.
You're pulling a Brad and you speech to texting. Have fun playing Wheel of Fortune. I'd like to buy a vowel. Ass. I'd like to solve. Anorexic, bitchy Sicilians. Yeah, and then immediately after that episode was the Family Guy version of it, where Peter becomes the ambassador. Dude, Family Guy is like those meme pages that they see someone make the joke, but then they keep the joke on the meme, they just change the picture. And sometimes it's so lazy where it's like, they don't even change like the character, they just change the scene of which the picture, like say it's, the first joke will be the picture of Ben Affleck with the cigarette right here. The next one is like, Ben Affleck with the cigarette right here. See, it's different. Here's a different picture.
Then I'll continue.
Like, you know. Then there's this special class of people who believe that they have copyright on memes. Family Guy. Now, don't get me wrong. Family Guy has its episodes. I'll say episodes, not even moments. Family Guy has its episodes. But even when South Park was more of a Family Guy type show, like in the early crude seasons, it was still funnier. Because South Park didn't try to disguise what it was. Where Family Guy sometimes gets like, dude, you're Family Guy. Chill. I can't wait until South Park starts ripping on the new lingo coming out. I can't wait for Riz to get razzed.
That didn't happen.
Help me! Help me!
No.
Dude. How did the game just master trap me like that? Even if I run away and go get health, she's gonna die anyway. Dude, get out of the fucking way. Awesome.
Help me.
Jesus fucking...
Excuse me, that's not right. That isn't how this thing finished.
Help me.
Alright, yeah, this is definitely a... I'll just come back to this at a later time, because this is actually pissing me off.
Shall I go on?
Also getting late. It's honestly not the game.
Oh, what is this? Wait, what's this?
I'm gonna blame this guy. It's Eli_X's fault because he just happened to be the first douchebag that popped up on the main page. We're gonna go say what's up to Sting. So he's playing River City Girls. I'm just tired. Like, it's not the game. I'm trying to keep it as entertaining as possible while, like, consistently losing. My timing's all off and everything just because, like I said, I'm tired. I'm not trying to be a downer or nothing. Not the game. I'm not mad at the game. The game's fine. I was a little pissed off when I found out that I could just run away from the last set of guys, though. Not gonna lie. And I think Farah being there is totally useless. It would have made more sense to not give her a weapon instead of her just not know how to use it. Alright, we're going over to Sting X2. Hope everyone has an awesome weekend. I mean, you guys should see me sometime this weekend or something. I don't plan to. I don't plan to disappear. I don't plan to disappear for both days. But we'll see. We'll see. If not, this weekend, Monday. This game's probably going to take like 2 more streams. It's just like one long stream and this game's done. So if I can muster up a long stream soon, game's going down. I will say that it is really hard for me to do all-nighters these days. So the possibility of a 24-hour stream coming up one of these days is mental conditioning. Alright, y'all. Have a good one. Peace.